Fixerbot says, welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Yes, I'm just fixing this. I'm going to go to the old stream and this is a new one, of course. It's just delayed, so let's hop to this one. To go to the old stream. Yeah. So there. There. It crashed. Where did it crash? Yeah, so
T-minus 4 minutes.
I need to get more memory. I need to get more RAM, and it's kinda urgent. I can't run 2 VMs and have more than 2 tabs here. So I closed the Windows VM before I started stream. So let's see if our YouTube shader pops back in. So I sent him a note. Well, what do you call it? Comment. There. So this one works. Let's see if TTS works still.
Fixit42 live says test.
Yeah. And also I know that the camera is off. I'll fix it.
Fixit says
test.
So this is restarting the software in my computer, the activate of the connection. If this doesn't work, I will physically turn the camera on and off, which usually works. So no connection still, so we're just turning it off physically. It's Windows and USB. It's a bit funny. It just dies sometimes. There, so it's back. I hope we get connected to there, so it's actually not been 5 minutes yet. So I am going to continue working on the script. Hope that he finds his way back. Yeah, so there's the server side and there's the client side, and that's how socket works, or sockets. Like when you're listening with Netcat and when you're connecting with Netcat, that kind of thing.
Fixerbot says, stream about to start. 1 minute left.
1 minute left. Yeah, so we had a crash. I'm just checking that everything works again. Oh. What tab is this? We can close this one down. I have also right. I think I will actually stop what I can. So the TTS is still running, but I had I usually have tabs in Chrome. I use Firefox normally, but I have tabs in Chrome there also behind it that I use for checking streams sometimes. So we're closing these down now when we're running 2 VMs. We have to be optimized. And I'm also thinking of doing Restream. I guess derailing into fixing stream is not a bad thing. So I have not used Restream, but it would free resources from my computer because I'm streaming both. I don't know if I've logged in here to test stuff. I don't think so. So I guess we click Google. Or should we do email? So what if we try login? It suggests honeypot. Yeah. That's what I'm getting all the messages from. Yeah, so let's see if I've ever connected here. So that's my name. Come on. Sign in. Yeah, so I have not done it before, then it wouldn't say. Don't think I've logged in with password either, because it would be here. Because... So, let's see. It's kinda... I've been thinking... no, we want free. We don't want any paid things. Yeah, so we're in here without paying, so create a new stream. So you have to mess about with things like that. So RTMP, OBS, so my phone that I control stream with is also reconnected. Yeah, so this is just a guide. So I'm thinking this is something to do off stream probably. So too bad we lost YouTube there. So Twitch reconnects, but YouTube you have to make a new stream. It's just horrible. And that's the reason why I'm thinking of Restream, because this is a big problem. Yeah, let's actually open the tab using resources. So my OBS is set up to have YouTube as a primary streaming, and that makes me have to click here and do mess of things with YouTube. And then I have my Twitch stream here because Twitch just works. So I need to have YouTube as a primary. And when it crashes like this, it looks like I can reconnect, but I can't. Because it doesn't happen, and nothing happens on the stream more. So if I were using Restream and I crashed, the stream would still be going on here, right?
Boss says.
Oh!
Riff Raff inbound. Tomb Ray B7H30
Theo.
Tall B7H30 Pizza Shake B7H30 Rev Shell Roll.
Thanks
Fixerbot says. Welcome Raiders. B7H30 brought 30 friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
Yeah, so
Theo
I just
says.
did a crash.
Riff Raff inbound. Tomb Raid B7H30 Tall B7H30 Rev Shell Roll B7H30 Xa.
Smetric says.
Faff and Fluff inbound.
002 says.
Future Man.
Mortagel says.
You got rated.
Mersmithentop says.
Okay.
Roughness.
Translated from Welsh. Madam Fabulous says.
Riff Raff inbound. Tomb Raid B7H30 Pizza Shake B7H30 Rev Shell Roll B7H30 Tall.
Mersmithentop says.
Welcome in, everybody.
Marsmint 9
Welcome
gem,
in.
Marsmint 9 blue gem, Marsmint 9 gold gem, Marsmint 9 red
Hello,
gem.
Rust.
Theo says.
Higher fix it. Got a raid and run. Gonna
Yeah.
work toe.
Mordigel says.
Have a great
Where's the
time
rust?
working, I
Symmetric
guess.
says.
Theo?
Are you hacking? We get one right?
Ravi says.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, we're doing a box. We're doing Gatekeeper. The only problem is that my stream just crashed. This looks a bit funny too. So I opened the tab in the browser and it just OBS totally crashed. So that's why I restream up, because I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube from my OBS, and I'm thinking it's time, because I was talking to someone in my YouTube stream and they haven't come back, and that's sad. And I don't want that to happen when OBS crashes. If I was using a restream, I think I could reconnect to that YouTube stream. So I just created an account on my Google here. So we'll do that later. I don't dare to have this tab open, to be honest. Let's close that one too. This one we better have open. So we're doing buffer overflow stuff, and this is in the path. Do I dare to open a new tab? No, let's just hop over here. So this is in the path, offensive pen testing. And we're doing a box that doesn't have any information at all, but we kind of knew because of where it is, that is buffer overflow. And last time I connected to it, I sent up to 175,000 characters without the script didn't realize, because it keeps reconnecting and something must be answering. So I'm rewriting the script now to connect at the start and keep the same connection going as we're doing when we just tested it to the actual server here. So this is not 175,000 characters before we got something odd here, right? It's much less. So this is a funny machine. It has this port open, and whatever you send, it says hello, the string you sent, and 3 exclamation marks. That's it. That's the whole thing. So we, of course, want to exploit this and get a shell on the machine, right? That's the thing we're doing. And yeah, this is the best result so far. So we can still reconnect here. You see, it's still up. But something happens here and it closes the connection. So there's some kind of security in this, so that when you reconnect, it still works. But it did crash here. So I haven't seen this thing before.
Symmetric
where
says.
it's opening up again.
Are you keeping track of bytes sent?
This was just a test, so we were making the
Until
script.
you get a different response?
Yeah, I guess that in this case it would work with just getting no response because it crashed. So if we were to send something long again here, so which one did it? This one? So if we were to send this number of characters, I think this is oh, well, that's also a way to stop it. So let's just make sure we are connected. Let's actually do controlled test again here. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. Too much Windows recently, it seems. So now I'm actually Control Shift pasting. 1 2 3 4 5 6
Yes,
7
Control
8
C
9
FDW.
10.
Lol.
Yeah, exactly. So that worked. So now we're doing 110. I know it crashes soon here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we got funny characters. And if we send something more now, it's still, but we got a funny thing there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And it still answers back. Again, with this odd stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And yeah, it stopped and Quag got sent to the prompt. So we know that it crashes there now, right? So but what we want to do is we have a Windows VM that when it crashed right now, I just killed us.
Send 140 periods
stream.
equals.
Yeah, yeah. We could do that, but I'm going to use a script instead of doing this. So I have a nice script that we're currently just remaking because it's reconnecting every time. I could do it in a quick way instead of I'm rebuilding it to use functions. I can do this later. So at work, breaking the script totally here on purpose. So I'm closing this. This is why it crashed, really. I started code too much things. I don't think we have anything else running that we can close. We can close ShareX. Java update available. Well, I can't really close that. So there's Sammy that I control stream with switch screens. We have StreamerBot. We could turn off YouTube speech. If we don't get more YouTube people talking again, I can turn it back on. Actually, totally minimizing stuff here. So I'm really hoping for the person on YouTube to realize that I was still streaming, but with a new URL there. So this one should still be up here with this IP and everything. So I like this kind of box where you just have user flag and root flag and no information. Yeah, let's actually do a new note that's called sex. Retesting. Testing. Server. NC. And we're going to paste here our new test. Oh gosh, it's not pretty when you do that. So as this does crash, I really can't spell crash. I spelled it CH at the end before. Now it's just a spelling bug though. This does crash. Let's rewrite our script to just connect once and send different thingies, several strings, test strings during the same one. Though I think it's important here. Oh gosh, I'm just copying anything to have it here. This is what we want to show. that you can reconnect. Observe that we can reconnect, though. I don't know how we can use this. We'll probably have to step through it more and see. So a part of it crashes, but not all of it. But I did get it to crash totally too. By sending, let's see, how many was it? There. My god, those we were just typing. So here we sent, it's crashing totally at 105,000 characters, but that's not in the program itself. So, but we have a screenshot here of what we can see then. Kernel base DLO, I think it says. Yeah. So. Okay, so we don't have any new lines after that. So this felt like not the right thing to do, right? That's why we're retesting it. That's why we're making a new script. Testing new script. So I need to go check in on my kids, and I'll be right back. Let's actually. I started editing the script, but we have it already on this Windows machine. So now we're going to start the Windows machine. So it should work. I think I ejected that CD. Apparently I didn't. So, what were you doing with Theo? Ooh.
Making sure he knows he's wrong about everything since it's the internet. JK lol.
Translated from Indonesian.
Come on, machine. What are you doing? So, I just want to make sure we didn't have Firefox and stuff up here still. We do. Let's close it. Also a lot of tabs. We could actually close this one down again, because I don't think I need to test anything more there. Yeah, this was just me. So the other one I just killed with the X. I feel bad about the poor Windows machine, but it did start finally. Password. The best password. No one would ever guess, right? Water. So my kid has a meeting in 45 minutes probably, so I'm going over there with the mic and going to talk to him a bit. I'll be right back. We're going to make a Python script on this one now. I was hoping to... let me get the mic. So, got his mic. So, we did this one before. Now we're doing Gatekeeper. So this VM we started installing Friday. So it's new. So let's open this fuzzer with idle. Maybe I should install code on this, but it will still take memory. the other folder. So now we have to see, is it, yeah, look, it was dragged in there. I was like, I did kill Defender, it's not Defender, what happened? So, nothing started, I didn't actually click there, because apparently dragged instead. So, we have the script and we're going to change it so that the connect is not here, but outside. We can actually start it running before I go to my kid. And I've already spent 6 more minutes. No, just 2. This one is totally off. So try this bit. For some reason we can't receive on this one. So we're going to put this outside the loop. And meaning this will have to be indented. But let's move. What else we need? We need the accept to be fuzzing crashed. No, it's not, can't connect to server anymore. So how will we know if we can't receive data from it? We'll see. We can look at it at the same time. I'm going with the mic now because it's not useful to do too much before. It will probably be quick. We're right back. There. So the meeting is at half past, so just 5 minutes now. But I think he will do it himself. He might call. We'll see. He left my door open. So is this what do you call it in English? Study and job counselor thingy person. But at this place for kids that is like not in any school or anything, because he just finished the normal school in Sweden, but he didn't do any of the school because he's autistic and he doesn't see right why, and also it's very hard with the social stuff and everything, so he crashed when he was very, very young. So he's learned like everything himself, including English and yeah, everything. So what's supposed to loop in this is, well, rather what we're trying is all of this, since the sending and the receiving is here. Actually, let's get the error message. So we'll have to use another tab in our browser. We can use the same one. So we want to do try. Well, let's do Python, of course. Python try, except print error. So I've never searched for this before. Okay, so just exception.
Ravi says,
no, that's
accept
what we
exception
wanna
as
do.
E.
Yeah. You were quicker than Google.
Print E.
almost quicker than Google. So this is, of course, old Python. Yeah. So let's close the tab. I have a chat. I don't need Google. So I think I kind of had this somewhere.
William on delay, rolling eyes face, I think.
Oh, just refresh, and you should be at least. It shouldn't be a big delay, like 2 seconds or something on Twitch. Shouldn't be that long. That's the one thing I'm curious about. If we were to use Restream, there must be a longer delay because it's not sent from me to Twitch anymore, right? So maybe just use Restream for YouTube. That wouldn't help with my memory handling though, but I would get rid of the horrible YouTube crashes. That's really why I'm thinking. Memory I will solve by getting more memory, right? The only reason I haven't already done it, I have more memory, but I don't have any more slots in my motherboard, so I need to like buy new something. Maybe a new computer. We'll see. Plus fuzzing crashed. Plus, let's see, E, we want it to be a string.
Pros and cons, smile, smile.
Yeah. So maybe that's the solution, to actually do Twitch, because YouTube is just so delayed anyway. It's more than half a minute or something. It's crazy, like 20-30 seconds delayed. So it's still out of touch, but Twitch is quick. Twitch is good. I never have any problems reconnecting to Twitch streams if I'm not down for minutes. You can even restart your computer and still be on the same stream, you know. It just works. But YouTube is horrible. It's just horrible. But I guess Restream might be horrible too. We'll see. At least it will probably handle, I mean, starting the streams. That's Twitch. I just start streaming. I don't have to do anything. I just click start stream and it starts streaming. YouTube you have to. So I want to automate that. But with this thing, let's just Rego BS over here. But this thing, I can't automate this. I can't control this from streamer bots, which is sad. So I don't know if this is like open source or anything. Maybe we can add stuff. But that's not the priority right now. The priority is doing this box. So let's see if I wrote what you told me to write here. Exception as E. And print E. And as we're not only printing E, I'm assuming we need to convert it to a string to be able to concatenate those strings. It has to be 2 strings, right? So let's just check the logic now. Yeah, I did cut this out as a function. Let's actually grab that function. So we still have did I update it here? No, I updated the fuzzer, which is already there. So let's go back to and hop to this one. No, it's not updated. Didn't I save it when I closed it? And we had the crash. So Kelly machine is off. I dare to start code again. To see what I was actually doing. Yeah, so def whatever is definitely here, right? So this is what I want to catch. Just let's take this function here. Copy as if Ctrl-C was not easier. And we're just pasting it up over the try here. So I just changed it a tiny bit. I've just put return here and here instead. And it's the if total size string equals. So string equals. So instead we want string equals, what did I call it? Get string. Get string. And then we will have all of that much tinier. Here we can't minimize it, but at least it's not in the way. So it's just because I have a non-repeating string of 5,000 characters. So we went over that a lot, so I updated the script to be able to handle that. We just do 5,000 at a time, and then we print out how much we did. So yeah, so I'm also using here prefix, which is there, string is there, string is there, right? And these are not important. So what we're really just doing is getting a new string with a new step, and let's make the step not be 1,000 but 10, because we know it's not a big one. Though it is kind of interesting that I don't think it will crash, right, from this. And we can't do a receive, at least not at this big. So we'll have to experiment. This is fun. But it's also like, I don't really know what to do. But that's what's fun, right? That is not the same as, I've done like so many buffer overflows now that have been identical. And this is not. This is more challenging. Fussing with bytes, format, yeah. So I don't really
Indentation fix needed, I guess.
Yeah. We need to fix this. It would say it as soon as we run it. I was also like unsure before if the else needed a colon, so I test run it without a colon, and then it said you need this. There's something wrong here, you know. So at least we get that, even if we're using idle. I mean, we still run it. So right, let's run it. Yeah, this is okay. This is good, but we need to start the program. And we're running it in x32dbt. So let's open it. Actually, we could have just done reset there. So it still has no, it's a
While should be in same indentation as with keyword, I thought.
While there it is. So while true, yeah. So I was going to select all of this really, and there's probably an indent here, I think. Indent region, Control J. There. So, and why? Oh right, this is not changed. Oh right. So then we need another one. Control J. No. No, okay. It's not a J, it's a square. I can't do that combination on my keyboard. That's a problem, usually. So try with this, and then we loop through all the strings. And then we won't crash. Or will we crash? Because we can't read anything. We'll try just running this. We can put a sleep. Now there's a sleep here, which is not necessary. It's the wrong place. We need it here instead. So, and we're going to make this like, let's make it 5. We can't miss that, and then we can see when it won't reply, even if it won't crash. And then we can also put debugging stuff in the debugger. But this is the first test just to see it go. And since we kind of know where it is, we could also start with something else on 0. It will add one step before it actually runs. So I'm like, where is it? It's here. So it adds one step in the loop before it starts. So we could start at 10, would be kind of perfect there, but let's see it go. It is saved, but I'm saving it again. And the program is running, it's just saying listening for connections. Let's put it up here. And too bad this text is tiny still. And this. So I've made this kind of big so it's visible on stream. So Python. So we installed Python and everything. I don't know if it was yesterday, the day before, probably, right? 2 days ago. Or something. Fusser. So now we'll see at the same time here. 10, 20, and now we can see it's still the same connection. I would like to have the output though, so we need to get the output too. Otherwise we can't compare to it either. So I don't know why it crashed. Let's try it with this program. It might just work since it's working differently. So we have 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140. So as you can see, neither side happened. Nothing crazy happened here. So the script doesn't notice anything, and this is just going, saying bytes received. So we have a different so Kelly's off, but we saved it. So we got this before. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130. Didn't get a reply, meaning 120 character 1 was the last one that got a reply. So the 120 char1 was the last to get a reply. But we know that the program does not crash, right? Until at a lot. So 105,000. I don't really know what to do with this, but we can explore just getting more information, fixing the script so we can actually see if we can do anything, right? Oh, I Control-C this one. Debug Control-C, so I can pause it at any time. And we can see the script keeps going. It doesn't notice that there's nothing listening anymore. It doesn't notice that the connection is down, meaning the Python script doesn't get an exception when it's sending data because there's nothing there anymore. So I don't know exactly how this connection works, but it's apparently not waiting for. So we're just running this again. Terminated. Yeah, let's restart it. So I just press Ctrl-C on the wrong window. It doesn't matter. This one actually finally realized that it was not connected. So when I Ctrl-C it and stopped the program, it did fuss and crashed, and we got the error message, meaning that worked too. Nice, thank you. Right, and it's nice to get the errors. So let's update the script and let's actually uncomment. This one doesn't have any message before, it's just echoing here. So after we send the string, we want to receive the data, and we just don't want to receive it, we want to print it. That's what we want to do, and then we want to sleep. So let's run it again. client disconnected. Timed out. So this is what we get. We get a timeout when we try and read the data. So let's do 100 instead. And then we have to research. Let's do 1. Right? Can you get 1 character? I'm thinking, is this not listening until after it's already sent stuff? Right? Do we have to do other things in the setting up the connection to make it better? How does Netcat differ from this? Should we use a C program instead? Maybe we need to get the speed we need. I don't know. So, we have updated the thing. We need to run these again. So, we know it will connect again. It's timing out again. It's trying to receive data. Times out.
Why not Rick Flen +3, thoughtful face?
Y +3. Well, let's tell me what you mean with receive len +3. Do you mean the strings length +3? That's what I thought you meant, but maybe you meant something else. So we can't get a single character, you know. We can't get more. So why is it timing out? I'm thinking that there's nothing to get because it's already been sent and missed.
Length of string sent +3.
Yeah, but we can't get 1 character. It's timing out waiting for this. So my kid's been talking for some time. That's good. It's always nice when he's 16, but he's autistic, so it's not always he can do things himself. So he's talking to a person we talked to twice. First time I was with him all the time, and then I was there a bit. We'll see if he'll call. I might should go there a bit. It's nice that he has like connections outside of home. There, yeah. Let's go back to Firefox, and no, this is not what I wanted. I wanted.
What's
this.
timeout value?
5. So of course we could change the timeout value here. I think it's very quick though. So let's do 50. I don't think this will work, but will it work? If it works, that's great. So you know, when we netcat it, it's instant. It's not slow. I need netcat on my Windows machine. Let's fix that. The problem last time was that I didn't dare to start my Kali machine, because that's where I have netcat.exe. So anyone has a link for NCEXE or something? We'll just start this and crash stream again. I did stop. I did start code again. Now it's off. Yeah, and I had 2 tabs open in Firefox, so I was kind of heavy for it. So that's when it crashed. I was actually showing that YouTube person in my other YouTube channel where I'm going to put a Python course, and he wanted to learn programming. And he was going to do some hack the box bugs. Too bad he he didn't like find the newsstream, I think. So let's just I'm just opening my Obsidian directory. So it's on the Obsidian there. So because this one directory is not checked by guess what? Defender.
I think Cat comes with Nmap nowadays in Windows, rolling eyes face.
You think so? I didn't try really. Let's try again. So I'm sure there's some kind of PowerShell version-y thingy, right? We could just go here too. Oops. So it's very black. I changed everything to black. Well, I think it's like dark gray. So ncat. I've tried nc. So let's. I'm closing stuff I don't need. Just maybe that's a good thing to do, but let's just do what I was going to. So I'm starting to get hungry too. I haven't eaten lunch. So I'll have to go get something in a bit. What was I going to do? Yeah. Let's actually click. I clicked here? No, I probably need to do it again. So I much prefer I'm going to drag these files, and they're very different sizes. So since I'm dragging them, I went to graphical stuff, you know. So they're on my Windows machine now. So I'm thinking, is there anything else? I'm just closing this again just to make sure. We can open it so quickly again. It's the Windows one that takes time starting, right? So let's put this back to 5. I think 5 is a good, reasonable. So and let's just put them here. Let's actually put them here.
Fixerbot says. Time to move it. 15 squats redeemed.
Ah, sure. Thank you. I need to move a bit. So let's just open this and have all the things open. So let's see. Let's just test it first. Okay, so command line. That's what this one says. So what I want to do is localhost 31337 test, and we have a message. Oh, look, now it says byte sent. That's why. So something is different in the connection. So this one doesn't actually send anything. Oh, is it some special characters I need to send? So let's look at the script. So we can send like new line there too. That's probably necessary for it to reply, and that's why we didn't get anything. And that's why it didn't work. Good. So I tried Netcat before, and now we can actually see what happens, and that we get a actual send here. Of course it will wait forever if it's nothing is sent. And we didn't know that this logged sending, the server, because we were not seeing it before. No. Goody goody. It never did anything. It never run anything, because it didn't see any end of the string. That's what I'm assuming. So, where do I have?
Welcome back, Cypher Enigma.
Yeah, welcome back. So, let's show you what I'm doing. I'm like SMB. We're done.
Ravi says, what I assume is while loop and same indentation of with, cause what I think is in with block the connection is kept alive.
Yeah, we want the connection kept alive. The thing is that it didn't actually realize that we had finished sending our message, I think. I think it just received data, but not whatever character makes it actually send something back, right? So if we look at this, that now, this is the first time I've seen byte sent. I've never seen byte sent, and this is when we connected with Netcat, which adds the new lines when it sends the data, right? So when we sent data, we didn't get any byte sent. I'm just checking what my kid and the person talked about. Yeah. Okay. They had a good meeting. Very nice. I have to read it all later. So what was I doing? I was checking just simply in, I think it's in
Scene
the
switched, I guess. Thoughtful face. It's dark world. Smirking face.
Dark world. Dark world? Can't you see anything? I'll have to check in if it doesn't hop back. If you don't send the messages, tell me, can you see? Did stream crash again?
Now I can.
Good. So we're going to look at the exploit, because here I think we're actually sending here plus RN.
I can see.
Latin 1. So maybe we should have this bit here. That's what I'm thinking. So we're going to steal that to our fuzzer. So the prefix is never really there. Let's see where we're sending here. Send bytes, and we have the Latin 1. What we didn't have, my god, was that. So let's add both characters. Oh, didn't remember R1. That's why I copied. Yeah. So, do you think what I think? That something will be very much different. And that our actual thing would probably work too. So this is very, very different now. Let's run it. So first let's do just a longer test. And alright, I need to click for it to work. It was paused. That's such an old thing of Windows. So when we sent 14 characters, we got 23 back. So we can now abort, and this will watch receive failed. That's what it says here when I Control-C this. There's no way to stop whatever I type. You know, if I type exit, it will say hello exit. I tried. Let's run the fusser. So, we're just currently getting one character, E, H. So, that's what we're doing. We're just getting the first character, so we need to update just the script to B. I want to receive all of the data, I think, not just part of it. Nah. What do you think we should receive? Let's do the standard one, right? So I thought it was something, you know, with my side. I didn't think that it was this needed, that I needed to change the connection somehow, not just that it was a text character sending. Oh look, so it puts the exclamation marks between the R and N. So you can see what it's sending here. It's a bit interesting that it did an H and then an E. Oh, it's a hello. So it's getting, you know, you will get a long backlog. So the E from the first one was sent in the second one, since we just received not all of it. So it is still going, but we're getting some odd characters here. And now we can see what they are because we have the B, which is very nice instead of having just random crap. And there it stopped, but this program didn't crash. But something didn't work, right? So if we run the fuzzer again now, we should get the exact same replies, right? Or did it actually crash? No? Yeah, it did crash. I'm a bit amazed since I failed crashing it so many times. So it did actually crash. I'm just going to restart it so it's fresh. Nothing has been done with it. And this also, we did learn things, but I'm kind of thinking it's finished now. I'm hoping there will be more to learn from this one. Yeah, so we can see the messages underneath there. So received 22.
Crank up timeout value, raised eyebrow.
Why? It's crashing. It's doing what it's supposed to. So look down here. So it says DLL loaded. We're running the program Gatekeeper through the debugger so we can see what it is doing. We can see all the assembler code. We don't have it paused, so we're not like stepping through the program. We're just letting it run. And this will pause in a bit because it crashes. So let's see. And here you can see it starts sending odd characters. It does it twice, and then it's paused. Exception on, and then we have a number. Exception access violation. And if we look here at the program now, the debugger, we can see that this number here we have in EIP, that's here where it says it's crashed on. So if we copy this number, copy this value. Yeah, let's I feel maybe you haven't, have you done buffer overflow? So if we go to the cyber chef and we paste this and we do from hex and we do like, will it work better with 0x? No, we really want it to be yeah, so this is not necessary.
I'm very bad at buffer overflow.
Okay, I'll tell you. So this is what we're doing. Look at this memo here. This is a stack. And if we look at the stack here, you can see that we have looks like a lot of expiring soon. Add an hour. So we have filled it with a lot of random crap, right? So usually when we send a string in that overflows the buffer, the EIP will be overwritten and it will crash. I can explain it more in detail, but I want to see if this is an actual number now. That should we try running Metasploit for the first time on this machine? So let's I have for a reason this here, so I should remember where it is. And in bin, no, not bin, embedded. Is it in framework? Yeah, so I'm like, where is it actually in Kali? Let's look in my notes, because I think the path will be the same in Windows, but with Windowsy paths, right? So in my notes on buffer overflow, here you can read what buffer overflow is. Buffer overflow is when vulnerable code allows us to write over a bigger section of memory than it should. There are sensitive functions that don't check that when you overwrite. And I have written so many things there. And stolen some images. But what I'm looking for now is just a path to the offset here. So Metasploit framework tools exploit pattern offset. So let's see if we can find this. Metasploit framework. There's no tools here. So let's look here. Is there tools? There's a share. This is... So let's use Windows search functionality and search for pattern offset. We want to run this. Pattern offset. This is the reason I installed it. Yeah, so I'm giving up. I'm going to start Kali machine. I tried to force ChatGPT to do this for me because I wanted to save memory, but it's actually called .rb. Ooh. Okay, embedded framework. We were almost in the right spot there. So, open file location. So here we have it. This directory. We want to shortcut to. So, and what we want to do is really to can't I just click somewhere to get a command prompt this position? I want a command prompt there. So, I'll explain more what I'm doing. So the string we sent in, it is generated with the pattern create. And when we send this and it overwrites memory, we can find a position in the string with the pattern offset. And that's why I want to run this, and I have it on my Kali machine, but I've never run it here. So let's just grab the path instead. Let's open a new command prompt and let's cd to this. So that's a bit annoying that I had to do that, but so if we look here now, we have all the scripts. So we're going to run pattern offset, and we're going to use the option Q, and we're going to, I can't paste now because I have already overwritten my copy. So I'm copying this number, the EIP value. And let's go back here and paste this. And it didn't work. Yeah, so I just installed Metasploit for the first time on Windows, and I think that we need to fix it before we run it. So let's ignore that I installed that because apparently it's not working. So let's just start Kali. This is quick. Kali is much quicker than Windows to start for some reason. So the reason that it's overridden while Kali is starting here.
Fix it
I think I
says.
clicked 2 buttons.
I'll be right back. Smile probably
Yeah,
helping my
I
kids
clicked
with
2
something.
buttons.
Smile.
That was not on
D.
purpose. I clicked my pause button by mistake. You didn't have time to hear the music at least. Oh my. So let's actually get this. So here's just examples of sending input. So I thought I had something. So I want to make an addition if I can't find it where we can see the headers underneath the file name. Because it's quite annoying. I'm looking for my assembler here. So yeah, so let's do this. When the function starts, it puts the EIP, the current next instruction, on the stack. That's what it does. And then it hops to the function. Then when it returns from a function, it's always in a function, right? When it returns, it's let's see here, end of a function. So then it hops the EIP back from the stack. That's the last thing it does at the ret instruction. So when this is done, it actually reads a value from the stack where also our string is saved. So our string is overwritten this value, And that is how we can change the EIP, because it is read only. So we can't just change it in some way, other way. So that's what stack buffer. That's how we use. That's how it's a vulnerability, the Stack Overflow, because we can control the execution. So now we're going to do. I think it's just this, and I will get this off. I've been doing so much. So we're just pasting the numbers, and there's nothing like this. This is what I was thinking. It might not actually be one of our, right? Didn't find anything. So let's go back. So this is not a part of our string that we sent in. That's why we're checking this. Is it a part of our string? It is not. We have a lot of odd numbers here though. And here we can see that this is our string, right? And it ends with the R. So maybe we would have been enough to do \n at the end. And we're currently in Gatekeeper exe. That is good at least. So what we can do so this is what it's doing. So I can't see the error message anymore. It annoys me quite a lot too that I can't see it after a bit. If I just copy a value, for example, like I did. So these are the registers. Oh, you can't see. Let's hop me down there. So these are the registers of the processor. So let's make this a bit bigger. So we can see here the ESP points to exactly to our string there. And that's a stack pointer. So ESP is EC at the end. So EC, this is the one. So what about this one? Oh, it is pointing to this address. Okay. Here we have return to Gatekeeper from Gatekeeper. I wish I could see why it paused. I don't think that it was visible in the log, but we'll get stuff from here too. So thread exit, that's normal when it's exiting threads. I mean, it just starts thread and exit threads. But here it says debugging stopped. Debugging Gatekeeper exe. Yeah, so we're going to restart everything. And if I restart this, I think it will not clean the log. So we're going to stop the program and start fresh. And is there anything I want to do here? I think that maybe we'll remove the R, because I don't think that was the end character. It was the \n, that was it. So again, with the comment or language confusion here, doing double / almost there. Add \r \n if you can't can't receive data. So So we actually got it to crash. And that is very nice and new. And there was the tiniest thing there. I want to read the code now. Yeah, why don't we have Ghidra on this machine? Let's disassemble the program and see what it does. Now I want to know. And if you want to, you're welcome to ask stuff about the buffer overflow, because I feel I can't like go through it all and just ask if there's anything that I know that you don't know. So it can do Windows too, not just Linux stuff.
Ravi says, I'm dumb so I'm all ears, smiley face.
Okay, I don't think you're dumb. You shouldn't like talk down. Didn't Theo say you shouldn't talk down? Or maybe you didn't come with it to theory. I don't know. So at least Secure Lives recently said that he should stop doing it about themselves. I don't think I do it about me. Maybe sometimes. But you shouldn't do it. It's not good. So I'm thinking, is there... let's actually check installation guide. Because the zip... Yeah, we want to know what we should do with Windows.
Many people do say that I undersell myself.
Yeah, exactly. Not a good thing to do. Yeah, let's just go to Ghidra instead, and let's go down to the README. So Ghidra is something that you can use to, if you have an executable file, you can actually make it not only show the assembler code, which is, you can do, we already see the assembler code, right? But with this one, you can see like C code. It will try to generate C code from the assembler, disassemble it. And that's much easier to read. Let's see. So we just want to get a nice version to run. We don't want to do any work. We want it to be done for us here. I'm sure you can just download it. I'm going back. So, and download Ghidra Windows. So, how to install Ghidra on Windows? Well, why not? This is 2021 though. I'm using another tab. So getting help, our wiki, installation guide, installing Ghidra. So Windows. Oh, it's JDK. Oh, okay. So then it's Java. Right. I didn't think of that. Okay, let's just get the zip file. We still need the page. That's why there's only one file. Oh, well, like, oh, so there's a zip file. This must be the Linux version. We don't even have Java on this machine. This is installed Friday. Well, I started then. So we have we can check our snapshots here. Snapshot manager. So this one is yesterday, 2 days ago, and the rest are Friday there. So, all right, I need to switch gears. I have low battery, so I need to go and check with my kid and get him some food, or both maybe some food, but one I think probably ate something himself. So downloaded. Let's seriously, it just hopped into there. I want to actually extract it. So when you download a zip file, it will hop into the zip file, not show us a file. I've never seen that before. That's always annoying because it opens a new window. So you have two. And then we can just click. It's still extracting. Windows batch file. Yeah, so when it's done, let's just move this directory to the C colon, not the root. But that's what we say in Windows too, right? So yeah, I'm taking the opportunity to go and help my kids while it's extracting. I'll be right back. I'll explain more about Buffalo stuff.
I heard Windows is implementing sudo thing, embarrassed smiley face.
Yeah, so he wants to do more Scratch. But his dad helped him a bit, and he didn't explain what he did, so he just said, do this, so he doesn't even know what's... And I have to read Scratch code. Is ooh. And I don't think it didn't work, so we'll have to go through it and fix it. But I think that'll be tomorrow. Yeah, right, so it is extracted. That's what I was waiting for. So let's just cut this and go. My god. We want to go to C. If you go back, you want to go to the base drive, right, to the root of the C. That's good enough. Let's actually go to downloads and delete these. So I'm thinking it's all taking resources from this poor computer. Then I'm going to click this file and hope that it starts. Yeah. So
I have been using sudo, but I guess now Windows will kill the need for the third-party software.
Alright, I heard you send something. I heard Windows is implementing sudo. Oh. Yeah, but it's always... It won't add new stuff to old versions. I haven't heard about that. Well, kind of, maybe. But seriously, if it's adding sudo, that would make so much things easier.
Web link.
As in less secure. What? Microsoft is very speedy today. It's starting the web page. Introducing sudo for Windows. Yeah, so I'm going to go make pancakes. We can TTS that while I do that, so I can listen to. So let's just Windows Online.
Okay.
Let's see. My god, online and offline. Browsers. I'm not using a browser. Yeah. What is this?
LOL browsers. Translated from Romanian.
Yeah. I'm so close to just having open here, right? Very pretty web page, right? Oh, it's just old versions. So what am I using on my Minecraft server? So it shouldn't be this complex. Just clicking random links here. I would like to look at the code. Let's do this, and I'll get my kids some pancakes. Back.
Have you seen the fresh new look and awesome features on dev blogs?
Kitty says.
Read post. The
Share
code is
feedback.
7,512,649,654,726,554,957.
Sudo for Windows
So
is a
if you
new way
want
for
to,
users to
you
run elevated
can.
commands directly from an unelevated console session. It is an
I'll
ergonomic
just
and
fix
familiar
the
solution
audio
for users who
volume.
want to elevate a command without having to first open a new elevated
Can't hear
console.
it.
We are also excited to announce that we are open sourcing this project here on GitHub. We're
Sorry,
working
I'm
hard to
talking
add
so
more
much.
information.
Hi Nori, welcome in. So I'm going to just get my kids some pancake. It takes like 3 minutes or something. Okay? And then if you meanwhile want to find me a nice Windows installable Java that will make Ghidra be happy, you're welcome to. Otherwise I'll have to continue. Or we might skip that and just continue. But I'm curious how the program works now. So why
Have you
not
seen the
learn
fresh
stuff?
new look and awesome features on dev blogs? Read post. Share feedback. Introducing Sudo for Windows. Introducing Sudo for Windows. We're excited to announce the release of Sudo for Windows in Windows 11 Insider Preview Build 26052. Sudo for Windows is a new way for users to run elevated commands directly from an unelevated console session. It is an ergonomic and familiar solution for users who want to elevate a command without having to first open a new elevated console. We are also excited to announce that we are open sourcing this project here on GitHub. We're working hard to add more information about the project in the GitHub repo and will be sharing more details about our plans in the coming months. If you're looking for additional functionality that Sudo for Windows does not provide, check out Gerardo Grignoli's Sudo, which has a number of additional features and configuration options. You can also check out the Microsoft Learn docs for more information here. How to enable Sudo for Windows. To enable Sudo for Windows, navigate to the Settings for Developers page in Windows Settings and toggle on the Enable Sudo option. You can alternatively enable Sudo for Windows by running the following command in an elevated console session. Sudo config enable configuration _option. Sudo configuration, image. How to configure Sudo for Windows. Sudo for Windows currently supports 3 different configuration options. 1 in a new window, force new window. 2 input closed, disable input. 3 inline, normal. To change the configuration option, use the drop-down menu in the Settings for Developers page in Windows Settings. You can alternatively change the configuration option by running the following command in an elevated console session. Sudo config enable configuration _option. Configuration option 1, in a new window. In this configuration, Sudo for Windows will open a new elevated console window and run the command in that window. This is the default configuration option when Sudo is enabled. For example, if you run sudo netstatab, a new window will open and the command will be run in that window. Sudo netstatab, image. Configuration option 2, input closed. In this configuration, Sudo for Windows will run the elevated process in the current window, but the new process will be spawned with its sting closed. This means that the new process will not accept any user input, so this configuration will not work for processes that require further user input after elevation. Configuration option 3, inline. This configuration is most similar to the behavior of sudo on other operating systems. In this configuration, sudo for Windows will run the elevated process with its stin, stout, and stare all connected to the current window. This means the new elevated process can take in input and route output to the current window. How does it work? When elevating a process from the command line with sudo, a UAC dialog will appear asking the user to confirm the elevation. Once the user confirms the elevation, the process will be elevated based on the configuration option selected by the user. You can check out the optional parameters for the sudo command by running sudo h in your console. In a new window. In this configuration, sudo.exe will launch a new elevated console window and run the command in that window. The new window will be launched with the same working directory as the current window. The new window will also be launched with the same environment variables as the current window. This configuration has a similar flow to the runus command. Input closed and inline. In these configurations, sudo.exe will launch a new elevated process, an elevated sudo.exe process, and the original unelevated sudo.exe will establish an RPC connection with the new elevated process. In other words, information is passed from the unelevated sudo instance to the elevated one. Specifically, the console handles from the unelevated process are passed to the elevated process, which allows the elevated process to read input from the unelevated process and write output to the unelevated process. However, when sudo is configured in the input closed configuration, the elevated process will essentially not be past the console's input handle, so it will not be able to read input from the user. Here is a diagram of how the process hierarchy looks. It is important when running sudo in the inline or input closed configurations to be aware of the security implications. It is possible that a medium integrity process can drive the elevated process. This risk is mitigated in the input closed configuration because the elevated process will not be able to read input from the user. Over the coming months we will be working on expanding documentation for sudo for Windows and will be sharing more details about the security implications of running sudo in the inline configuration. What's next? Our team is working on open sourcing sudo for Windows and we're excited to share more details about our plans in the coming months. In the meantime, we'd love to hear your feedback. Please share your feedback directly in the GitHub repository. 29 comments. Discussion is closed. Login to edit/delete existing comments. Newest. 1. March 1st, 2024 edited 2. Love that Windows has sudo alongside its package manager now. Grinning face. 2. Camel Koperek March 1st, 2024 1. Oh fuck, I am calling Todd C. Miller. 3. Michael Cherry February 25th, 2024 0. Can an enterprise use group policy or Intune to manage this feature, that is make it so that this feature cannot be enabled? Seems necessary given the security issues. 1. Jordi Adumi author February 26th, 2024 0. Yes. This feature is controllable via GPO settings. 4. Tired Geek, Jimith Geek, February 23rd, 2024 1. So how much longer until y'all throw in the towel and release your own Linux distro? It sure seems like Windows is going that way. 5. Gary Sims February 19th, 2024 0. Running sudo rm. When configured to force new window is disastrous and incredibly dangerous. Also means behavior is different from one config to the another, which is equally dangerous. When dealing with admin privileges, consistency is paramount. 6. Andrew Witt February 16th, 2024 0. MS needs to do what Google is doing and just make something like Fuchsia OS already. 1. Adam Kamiansky March 4th, 2024 edited 1. They already did another OS and it's called CBL Mariner, they obviously not gonna bother with second OS with graphical interface, that would be ridiculous.
Ravi says.
Isk fine.
Translated from Swedish.
Vill du gå ner med mig? Okej, 2 sekunder. That sounds really dangerous, right? You know, I'm always split with these things. So it doesn't sound safe. Not that I will ever run Windows 11, I think, but... oh, that was an emote. Isk fine. Yeah, so my other kid wants food too, so I'm just going downstairs. Do you have anything else we could do? Like, let's look at this. So why does it look this funny? So we don't need the JDK, we just turn off with the JRE from Oracle. Yeah. Right. So, well, okay, let's accept Oracle's cookies. Whatever. Let's just download this thing. Java. It doesn't say if it's... It must be RE, right? So Linux is the default. Yeah, let's just do installer. And that will be mega quick. I'll have to go check with my other kid too. He needs food too, and I guess I do need something. We'll continue very quickly. I can hear you. Esteban! there. Sorry. The number of things you need to install for some basic things to work, right? Oh, whatever. Let's actually have both up and close it. Yeah, it's SDK. I think I want it in C. Because on this machine I want everything like easy to remove if I don't want it anymore. Maybe the SDK is good for this machine. So I got myself some sausages, and I'm heating some up for my kid. He thinks these are too spicy.
Or just nuke the VM itself, lol.
Yeah. So why did I click that? Because I was curious, of course, right? So I need a project, right? So I don't want it to put anything in the user directory. That's actually very, very nice name, right? Does not exist. Do I have to create the directory? It can't do it itself. So, no! That's so horribly annoying. So, it didn't open the directory that I said to do. Yeah, I can rename it, I can't delete it. I can't edit this. This is so horrible. What a horrible GUI. So, here. So, also having a space in the directory name. There, finally, we can click the finish button. So, now, let's import a file that is on the desktop. Here, and it is the Gatekeeper exe, and it will shake it. Yeah, so about the sudo, I'm like, okay, So it's a bit tricky, right? To run something with other permissions if you're just connected with a command prompt. And that's like a security thing. So let's remove that and let's make our own reverse shell into our operating system. That's what they're doing. They were like totally doing it. Oh well. And it's open source. So I'm like, why?
I was like, first they implemented package manager, now they're doing sudo. Smiley face.
Yeah. Yeah, I was also thinking, they said like, other operating systems. But, okay, other sudo like in other operating systems. So no specific operating systems at all. Just other operating systems. We don't want to mention the words here. They're bad words. Yeah, you can see what I'm doing, right? Let's hop that up to the corner again. I think it's better for most things. We want to analyze it. Prototypes or whatever.
The one who should not be named Linux.
Mm-hmm. Or like Linux, Unix, Unix-like. So, this might not tell me anything. It might. We need to learn this, right? Learn all the tools. To dig into things deeper. Learn even more things. So, it's using some DLLs, which we already kind of noticed because it stopped on some of them, right? Entry. And that's kind of where we are, right? So, let's just see what else. Labels. So, question mark. I'm just curious what it's. So the ones that have several, they are like directories of things. And there's all the functions. So it runs this function. So here we can see the difference between looking at the assembler instructions and its attempted C version of it. So I'm not used to looking at this. I'm actually more used to this now than this with all the buffer overflow stuff. But this is still more readable, probably. But all the, you know, undefined. So this might be like an int or something, but it doesn't know what it is. Can we search for hello in program text? Is it in the program text? These are strings, like doing, you know, strings. Oh no. This program cannot be run in DOS mode. Okay. I'm just learning here, so. But I'm like, we did install it. We have to at least look at it, right? Get current process ID, thread ID. The machine wants to know if we should let it expire. We can let it expire. There's no reason to have it going while we're doing this. We have the executable locally, you know. Here's the port number. Can you see? I haven't changed any texts. It says socket failed with error. Bind failed with error. Listening for connections. This is what it says at the start. Accept failed. Receive failed. Client disconnected. Bytes received. So bytes received. So if we can find when this string is used, that would be interesting. So we could probably search for the same thing in... Oh, I closed it down, right? So this is like falling out of my ear. Label. What if I want to... Well... Do I have to copy it like this? 080441 BC. Do we have to go to this manually? It's not like it's very hard to find though, right? Oh, maybe it hopped. Because it's right here. So it did hop when I clicked. So I'm thinking like, can I, where is this used, you know? So it is not 6:10, it is 15:10. But now it's the right number past. Before the minutes were so off, weren't they? Or is it that one that's off? It's apparently 14 degrees outside today, 26 inside. That's why I think it's so cold. So 26 I can live with, 25. If it's 22, then I'm like oh, this I should click. It says here. If I just read, it's there. Used here. So here it calls this function, which I'm kind of thinking will be, oh, so I think this is easier to read. That's not right. This is supposed to be easy to read. Bytes received. Yeah, we realize it's an argument since it's pushed right before. So this one, if I click here, can I like... Yeah, so here is local 22. No to ECS, then ECS is pushed. And this is just pushed. And then this function is called. So this is the number of bytes, meaning it has received the data by now. So if we go up a little, we should see. Right, I should look at this. Look at the C code, not at the assembler. Though it's so prettily, you know, with all the explanations on the side here, with the variables easy to see instead of like in the text. So let's say that this is the print. Wouldn't it say the normal functions like printf and stuff? It usually even does in assembler. So I don't have the Kali on, but I would like to do R2 here now and look at this there and how it would look like this function. I think it gives better names for stuff, right? So, here. Yeah, so received, bytes received. And here is if it fails to receive, Client closed. Please send shorter lines. We never got that. Lots of please send shorter lines. Receive buffer exhausted. We did get this. Given up. Please send shorter lines. Mem set void. Like, if I click this, it hops here. And if I click the other call, I feel blind. Oh, yeah, I was reading I was looking for call in here, but call is of course in this column here. I'm just looking how it hops here. So this function would be like receiving data. And let's see. I'll look up for replace it. Okay, with no underlines. And bold byte undefined. Look, here we have the number that we got. So, so the question is why it's there if it can't take that much data. But that's what it said. Where's the error message? Oh, yeah, I'm like, it's 15 already. Yeah, I have to go and get these sausages. Here, bytes receive 58623. Rest buff exhausted, giving up. So this is when we tried to send a lot of data and we didn't really get it to crash from this. Because we were not sending a new line. And we sent a new line and then it crashed. So we got it here to not fully crash, but it would restart. But then we got it to crash fully on our test machine.
Vincent Vinnell says,
Hello.
Hello, welcome in.
What are you doing here? Smile, smile.
This is a TryHackMe box, meaning it is a puzzle for us to solve. So this is the puzzle. So it only says, can you get past the gate and through the fire? And then it doesn't say much more. And we're supposed to find a user flag and a root flag in this machine. And we have found an executable and downloaded from the machine with SMB. And this file, that's what we're looking at here with Ghidra. And I'm finding stuff that I recognize from when we run it.
Oh, you're the professional hacker. Smile, I see. Smile, smile.
No, I'm learning. I'm learning. This is a site for learning. So we also have a program called X32DBG here that we run and start the program. So recent files, Gatekeeper. So we can run the program through this and we can see
Oh,
how
maybe
it
I have a
behaves.
big question about this topic.
Well, you can always ask. It depends on what the question is. So this is our code for our fuzzer script, and it did crash last time. If we run this here, we can see how it is getting the messages and how it is replying. So yeah, so what I want to know next is how we can use this, because the purpose is that we should use this to get access to the computer.
Fixerbot says,
machine.
New follower P0lib. Less than
Thank you
3.
for the follow. Yeah, so it is doing. Here we are starting to get odd characters. And here we're getting a lot of odd characters. So what I was really looking for is a good place to put a breakpoint in this program. That's really why I hopped over to Ghidra. But we had to install Ghidra, which meant first finding it and realizing it was Java, downloading Java on this new virtual machine. And now we got Ghidra running. Ghidra is a tool for
Vincent Vinnell
looking
says,
into executables.
I know anything about hacking Smile, but I was hacked and I wanted to know if it's possible to hack again to bring back the account. It's Tuesday. Question, no wars, smile, smile, smile. I know anything.
Yeah, so I don't know anything yet either what you're talking about, but I'm guessing it's some kind of network system, and then you would ask the administrators for help. You wouldn't hack it again, right? If you have actual access to something, you'll get it through asking for help, not hacking anything. And a serious person wouldn't hack anything for someone else like that, ever. So.
Okay, smile, smile.
Yeah. So, let's see. So when I found this bot retrieved, I'm thinking, oh, we're close. We're close to where we want to be and actually debug this. And we can see here too that we are this function here in memory. So look here. You can see this is 80. This is in hex. Of course, you can see there are letters too. So this is an address in hex. So we possibly can see the same one in here. So we can do this, and we can see. So I don't think Ghidra has dark mode. I've never seen it. Maybe it has. Now I have to know. I need to know. Ghidra dark mode. It has. With dark mode. Yeah, so it should be a dark mode there. Dark theme installer. January. Is there dark mode? No ships with dark mode. Edit theme import. So if there is a dark mode, then I'm using it. Edit doesn't have a theme, so we need to install it first. Yeah, kind of thought so. Let's skip that then, because we're not doing that now. We're doing this now, one thing at a time. And this address, you can see that there's a similarity here. So 0804 1, and here we have 16. So we go to 1470. Oh my, it broke. Oh, is that why this one is too high too? No? That's the wrong one. I want this one. There. I don't want much of this. Oh, we were probably reading these. So 1, 4. And 7, 0. So here's the function start. So now you can see it here. Meaning, let's see if we can see where it's. Here is the error message we got. I'm thinking, is it before this? Where is this function called? I was kind of trying to look and see here. It doesn't say like though it is an xref here. So if we click this one, now we're on 1443, and let's read this. This is not as easy to read as this, unfortunately. Right now. It's because of these comments are very nice. Received connection from. Right. So when it has received a connection, probably. This is our function that we were in. 70, we remember it, right? And here we have 40. Meaning here. Oh. Okay, so this is a new one. So let's look at the site anyway. So it's at the very start. But it's not at the very start. What if I click here? If I click here, if I click here, it doesn't change this, does it? This one is mega far down. Yeah, now we're back here. What? No. Okay. Oh, I didn't read. So can I like go back? I think I can go back. There. Yeah, this is a 71. That's a 41. Let's just try this one. Let's just see what it says more on this place first. Connection handle off to hand. Yeah. So I'm going to fix my kids' sausages. I'll be right back. I don't want to like sit here for hours and he doesn't get any food. So, he's got his food. I have 1.5 hours. Yeah, right. So let's just put a breakpoint at this place and see what happens. We noticed before that when we paused it, it kind of skipped those lines, right? We paused it by mistake by just clicking on it. Oh my god, this one keeps clicking again. So I should have told them when I bought these that the right ear clicks. Kind of odd. Do I even know why I have my training clothes? Yeah. And I know where they are. So, no such preparations required. ESI. Oh, so we actually have a register that contains this. And this one 1695, that's where we were. Here's EIP. But why did it pause here? If I click play, we get to know what the error was. Yeah, I should remember that. Oh. It'll be a short stream, it'll just be 4 hours or something. Let's go to this address in Ghidra. So this is the first time I'm using this way. And I haven't used this many times. I haven't used Ghidra many times. I guess it would be worth it to make it dark, right? So 1695. Come on. So let's scroll down to 1695. not 1695, 1695, I guess. 1695 is here. And this is where we've stopped. So move. Local to C. Yeah, why do I remember that? Why do I recognize that? Well, this one has EBP minus 28 instead. So what I'm thinking is that if we see this in action,
Ravi says, "Why just why? Twitch is not allowing me to chat. Mouth shut face."
Oh, Twitch is a bit buggy, especially on the phone. You have to sometimes you have to restart the app. I don't know if I've noticed that in the browser though, on Firefox at least. But on the phone, it's a lot of the time I can't chat. I have to close the Twitch all down and restart. That's annoying, especially if you're like trying to stop your own stream by entering a chat message in your chat and you can't. That's how I control my roads IRL streams. Yeah, you're looking at the right screen. So, what does this Greek mean, right? Another language. Right, so we did set the breakpoint. We can just rerun it and see what happens. And I'm thinking that we'll change the script to make it less stuff to do before it actually crashes. So we're starting with 100 characters. 110 actually, because we're starting with 10. So I think it crashed at 130 or 140, right? Let's look here. So 120, 130, 140. So 140 it crashes at. But it started doing odd stuff at 120. So if we start with 110, we can see what happens here. So why is it giving us this instead of the last characters of the string? It should be exclamation mark and \n here. It shouldn't be null and 82. And this one should have more characters, even more here, instead of these. So where do these come from, really? We don't know. So 140 bytes, it is responding. I guess it's still going, is it? No, it stopped. Yeah. So it didn't stop. I had to abort the waiting for a message bit. So it said, I received this, then sent. Well, I had a Control C here before it actually did fussing with 150 bytes. Right, so I'm just going to send a message to my Cynthia that I'm coming today. There. No changing my mind. So see you in the dojo. Since I've been sick, I wanted to tell him that I'm back. So let's restart it, and it shouldn't pause because this is when we're having a connection, as I've read it. But it will pause and put us in here when we get to this instruction that where we put the breakpoint. That's what breakpoints do. So they break stuff. No. I don't think I should close that. I'm thinking I have 3 Wugidra windows. This is the one. Oh, well, they could be open. That's this and this open, and let's start the fuzzing build. Let's just double check the script. So we change this so it starts with 110 characters now. So we don't have to step through 1,000,000 times of it. But something interesting happens at 120. So we can see a normal one, an odd one, well, several odd ones, and then it crashes. It could just be a million steps to do that, but we'll see. So let's run it. Also, when this pauses, yeah, we might just have to like, let's actually put a manual continue in this one too. Right. So I was just doing a quick Google because I don't remember the command, its input. So if we do this, we'll get a pause. So, so we're going to, instead of this, for the next lap in it, we're going to put both here and here, I think. Yeah, because this, the receive here, it will be there. It will get the data, it will just be paused. So there. So let's just do that. So it will pause twice for every loop after having sent data. We have the output. Press enter to receive. Press enter to fuzz again to send data. Well, let's do send data. Right? This pops up randomly sometimes. Did I right click? No. Did I double click? No. Well, saving the script now. And we're doing the first one. And as we can see, this paused. This is why I don't want it to just continue going on and on and on here without us having a chance to analyze things. So, a breakpoint at Gatekeeper. So, we set this point here. And what possibly could we do with this? Let's learn the step shortcuts. So, debug. If we just want to continue, we do F9. Here, F7, step into, F8, step over. I think they're the same. We can also execute till return. And run to user code. And then we have swallow exception. Run until expression. Step into source. So step into, okay, so we already have step into and step over here, so we don't need the other ones probably. I don't know what the source are, right? It's interesting. I'm thinking it will show us like DLL and stuff, actual, but we would, how would that work? I mean, I don't think we have all the things for that. Would that work? I almost have to test it just to see, but now I want to do this too. Execute till return, possible exception, skip next instruction. So we can skip, we don't want to do that. We can undo also. Right, so we could use this Alt U to undo stuff when it has crashed and see what happened before. I've thought about doing it, but I haven't done it. So let's actually just so F8 is over, right? So we don't want to step into the calls, like if this happened to be printing stuff, for example, right? So we're running instructions here now. So it got data, it got to this function as we saw that it would in Hydra. So it did, by the way, let's actually look here. Connection handed off to handler thread. Come on, I just want to click there. So memset, let's just keep track of this one. So this is so it is in this function that it says receive this amount of data, and here let's say here must be the test to see for shorter lines. I'm not sure about that. This is the error that we got when we send it over 80 somethings, 89,000, 88,000. Oh gosh, that's annoying. So what I really should look at, it is our stack, right? So what happens on the stack? This is really what we want to keep track of. If our stuff is entered onto the stack at some point in time here, it might be done somewhere where we don't know. So here we have our data on the stack. And it's on two places here. It is the address for this place. So how many characters is this really? Let's just count them, I guess. we can put this into here so it's easier. So if we follow in dump, we can see so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or rather 10. Well, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Of course, right? But my brain is too tired to do math right now, so I'm opening calculator. So 16 times what? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's almost 7 lines. It's not fully that, so times 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like plus 14 is 110, which is correct. This is our string here, and then we have the \n, the 0a, and a null, and a lot of nulls, but this is probably part of the string. So I guess we'll just run it, because let's see what it looks like. Let's actually put a breakpoint here then, and let's scroll up and pause this one. So now when we run it, it should stop next time on this. So if we play the program, so it's not paused. Okay. So now it stopped on our new breakpoint, but we want to play this one too. I guess that's good that it paused there, but we were already there, so I thought it was a bit odd. So this is listening again. We can receive data, what it sent. It was in the buffer. And
oh, now I'm getting blurring memory on previous year advent of cyber, where we leveraged buffer overflow to get coins, artifacts, etc.
Oh, okay. So now we send more data, and this is paused, and now it is in the new spot, and it seems like it automatically. This is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? See? We have more characters now. So to here was our one before. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and this looks good. But let's look at the old output here. So 120 bytes, which we're at now, it didn't manage to add it correctly, the rest of the stuff here, right, when it printed it back. So why is this? I want to know why this is, and this might be connected to why it crashes. So I guess we will F8 a bit and see if this is changed, what happens. Maybe something else. I'm thinking this last bit here is overwritten with something else, right? So we hopped over here. So where on earth are we? Oh. There it is. Stepping over stuff. Maybe I should step into it. You know, how could you step into a push? You can't, right? But we don't want to step into the call, because we might end up like so far away from this in another part of memory though we can see it's not. 8141 1040. So it's up, but it's not mega far, but we're not doing it. So this is still intact. So add it to ESP. I'm not looking very detailed at what it's doing. So the memory address is this. What we're at. So if anything here would happen to reference that, or something after it. Yeah, really the variables here would be interesting, right? So if we look back at this, and we're going to 1470 again, right? So why are we here? Oh gosh, I clicked the wrong one. I think it was somewhere here. So here it is. So I have my fingers on F7 and F8. I don't move them now. Just using the mouse to click around, that feels odd. So we're down at 56, but I was curious about the variables, right? And we have this very long one here. Looks like an array of all of the characters that I'm thinking this is like the buffer it reads stuff into, but something after that breaks it. It doesn't look like anything else here is like an array of characters. Yeah. Hopefully my brain is understanding more than me. Let's just continue and see what happens. So let's scroll a bit. So we have another call here. memchr. Quick Google. Finds the first occurrence of character in the initial count bytes. Finds the first occurrence of value in the block of memory pointed to by pointer. If the value is not found, returns 0. So I guess ECX is whatever this is. Oh, look. What is it checking for though? So I just found this line here. It was new to me. Look, look, look. We can see more things. Haha. We learned more things. So we push \n to it here. And then we don't even have to stop. We can just arrow through it. So ECX here is this our string, and the pointer is 009 EFF2C. And okay, let's just check what this contains. It contains the address to it, right?
VR
So it's a
Mechatronics
pointer to our
says.
string.
Hacking bank? If yes, I take 10% XDDD. Hello.
Hi VR, welcome back. So I just realized that we have a informational field here that we can learn more about things. So now we know that the contents of ECX here is the pointer to our string. And then what is it comparing here? What is it comparing? It is comparing so 15b4 in Ghidra. We need the disassembled version. I just want to click behind that. So 15b4 while okay call mem local.
Ravi says,
Disassembles.
Alright streamer, I gotta go now, hope to join whenever possible. Till then, signing off, bye bye, and thank you for tolerating me. Fix it 42 wave, fix it 42 loves.
Thank you very much for being here and making this stream much more fun. And I could have, if you asked more, about the buffer overflow thing, I could have read you my notes or whatever, and, or explain things just from randomness. But thank you for being here. And welcome back. So let's click the line again. Before it selects a while. So this while seems to go on.
We'll watch VOD. Smiley face.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm also uploading them, but a bit later to YouTube, and they're also on YouTube. If the stream didn't crash, they're on YouTube Live bit too, because I'm streaming to both. But sometimes YouTube messes up, and yeah, that's why I'm uploading them too. Let's see now. So local to C equals undefined pointer local 10. So these names are like let's hold it over this. So buffer end and max count. Can't I hold over this and find out what this is? That something? Do. Yeah, so I understand people who rename these, but I have to get somewhere first. I don't know enough yet about how this works. I guess you'll learn how it works and just see stuff. So maybe the best thing to learn this real good, I don't think we need this knowledge really for doing this box. It's just that I want to learn this too. And I don't know any other way to continue right now. So we might actually, since I have 52 minutes until I have to leave, meaning I have to drive away to training. I might stream later, but I might just look at someone else's solution of this and see if we look carefully from the start and see if they have any hints for how they solved it. So we could continue just looking at this forever, but maybe it's not that fun, I'm thinking, to look at. Especially since I don't know what I'm doing here. And I will not figure this. It's too many variables just set to each other, and they have just number names, and it's hard to read. So maybe again this helps. Not this time. Let's go back to the other one. I just need a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Yeah, so this mic is not on, I think, but I'll leave it here in a minute. brukar inte klaga på Windows att han blir bättre. Precis, det finns ju inte så. Yes, det ska inte gå nu, gubben. Men han har sagt att det är okej att du tar. Okej. Men stå här då. Okej. Aj. Fiskgubben! Jag vill att du ska hämta upp dig själv. Det är bra ursäkta. Hade du gått och hämtat vatten själv om du inte hade hållit i glassen? Nej, precis. Det var det jag menade med ursäkt. Yes, I went and spoke to my kids a bit too, cause I'm leaving in a bit, you know, so it's like 45 minutes, so I want them to be prepared that I'm leaving. So it's not like when I'm leaving, it's like, Mom, help me with this and this and this and this and this before you leave, and then I'm late, you know? This phone, by the way, is supposed to be up here and charging, and it has 57%, so let's put it here. Charging cable. Yeah, so we almost ended up doing ESP stuff today. So we have other fun stuff to do too. And then we need cameras in other places. So yeah, right. I just realized I need to also do a quick search. Let's do it while you watch. It's okay. I'm going to check right actually. Facebook Market. So, so we're going to search for. This is a Swedish word for monitor. And I want two of the same for my kid. And I thought that if I search now and they happen to be close to my training, I can pick them up afterwards. I want two of the same, meaning I will buy two at the same 224. This looks good. Oops, there, let's see. 1,000. That's like $100 without power. It's classic C13. So what is C13? Oh, okay, yeah. So we don't count these. Those are, you don't need to send those. If there's AC adapters, those you need to send along. So what monitors are these? These would be great for my kid, I think. Yeah. So let's just send. So are they still there? Well, I'm very interested. Much interested, I guess you would say. Is much interested. So let's see. Let's look at the map. So they're like in this part of Stockholm. So it will cost money to go there during this kind of later time of the day, or other in the middle of the day. So maybe later would be better. So anything else with 2 monitors? These are not the same. This is just one screen in the text. And we don't want like some gaming screen or anything like that. Nothing high tech. Like 2 screens, and 24 is perfect. So this is too far. Yeah, we're like, some of them are very far. Oh my god. This is in the south of Sweden. So we totally went too far down now. Let's search for monitor too. That's also a Swedish word for the same thing. So what's this? That's so slow. Wait, going, searching more. Yeah, why is it so slow? Oh, right, this is ARM too. So oh, this is closer. Can meet up in the middle. So it looks like there's tape on this. That's the same lamp my kid has. Yeah. So I don't want this. And I don't see enough information about this. Now let's zoom in. It's Asus for gaming, it says. We can see Asus here. So they seem to be the same.
VR Mechatronics says.
Why 2 screens, not 1?
Oh, 1 screen. Yeah, so you can't have 1 screen. I don't see any reason to have 1 screen. It's just not efficient. And there's just more than we need, but I'd like to get something quick because the computer got home yesterday. So I'm going to build a desk for him, like sewing and stuff. And I made a drawing. Let's see here. So he wants.
I mean,
one
5,120 by 1,440.
No. That would be more expensive too. So where's my drawing? So let's actually do this instead. This.
120 centimeters wide.
Yeah, that's not a good idea for kids. It has to be sturdy and here. So I have one with his screen, 2 screens too. So let's actually hide this one and duplicate this. And so imagine 2 screens here instead. So these are his Minecraft light there. Yeah, how about unselecting stuff first? I should have clicked M. So his dad thinks it's better to have the screens apart. I think it's better to have them close together. So it's like one screen, right? So I made it for different colors because he was like, I don't want a red chair. But I think the red one was. I think it's more red his chair is actually. So I'm going to. I have this board that's for. It's really a kitchen bench that's waterproof. I actually have 2 of these. But we'll see how long I'll make it. But it's really long, the one I have. I have to saw it. Then I have to build this thing from some stuff I have. Some, actually, these, like desks, and some wardrobe doors and stuff. So I built the shelf I have behind me from wardrobe doors, and 2 billy shelf sides. So it's really long shelves for knitting machines. Yeah, and I'm just trying to. He wanted to see what it would look like. So now we have a computer. So I was telling him, we can put the computer in different places. So it could be here. It could be, here. It could even be here. So you can put the computer wherever. So let's actually let's save this. Let's
I have one like this. Web link.
Yeah. Did you get? You want to show your screen? Yeah. So I shouldn't open tabs because it's crashed my stream today too. Yeah. So this is not a kid screen, and the price, it's. I want the cheapest possible thing. So it doesn't say the size even in this one. It's just says screens. They're also selling a computer, the same person. So I'm looking for more memory, meaning it might be a computer that's. Oh, they were just tagging it with gaming computer. Here they're selling two 27-inch 4K. Very nice screens. For less than that screen you had. I would so prefer this. I want to have separate screens so you're flexible. I have a camera in between my screens. But I would need actually this.
Have you already purchased these screens?
No. I'm looking for used stuff here. So let's look at this one too. And this one. 25-inch. So 24, but I haven't seen 25. So these are like the... Oh, right. So they're just sending the actual like marketing photos. Selling two 27-inch 4K. I would like to have 4K now because
I can send you this,
watching
Philip, since I have it
streams-
in the basement anyway.
What? You don't want the screen? Do you have money to just give stuff away? You can send me anything, VR. I'll take anything. So I can tell you that my 14-year-old will love that kind of screen. He's got one big and one tiny screen. It's kind of odd. Yeah, so these are really too expensive. Oh, he wants selling everything for... Okay, he's lowered the price. So you can probably lower it a bit more if you want to.
120 centimeters wide butt. Can look centrum.
Can look centrum. Are these modern format? Or are they old? Old ASOS. Let's see how the ports look. Yeah, they're really old. You can still use these. But yeah. So, DisplayPort cable can come with them. So this is a better price, $880. So they looked old on the first, but ASO is a good brand. But we don't see any colors or anything here. They might not even work. So it's always good to have monitors. These are not the same. We're looking for the same because we are having currently a problem with them not being the same. I used to have a big ASO screen, you know, old style, fat screen.
I already bought this one. Web link.
Alright, yeah, I shouldn't have so many tabs open. We need that. We can close that. I only have one VM up. It's probably okay. Here's another curved one. Oh. So, my God, you're rich. This is a lot of money. A lot of money for a screen. Yeah, that's cool. Cool screen. So if I would spend money on a computer, I would spend more on
I get Tilbud 9.000.
Okay. Yeah, you should always take the opportunity to when you can get some better price on it. It's a Dell. Oh, I used to work at Dell, but just like 2 weeks because I didn't like. I went to an interview, and then they said, "Can you start now?" And I was like, I guess, but I'm really not that interested. I'm applying for work. So I said, okay, if we put in the contract that I can stop working here any time. So it's not in my CV even. Because I was very clear at the start, but it doesn't look good on your CV to have 2 weeks of work in some place. Then I started working at EA instead. There. So this was Dell. That was phone support for stuff, and I had been doing phone support and was looking for something else. But I'd moved back to Sweden from Ireland, so that's why I worked for such a short time. Yeah. Cool screen. Yeah, so if you want to send me stuff, I'm here.
2 screens are good for work, but one wide one is better for a desk.
Okay. Yeah. So why would you? What do you mean so different for a desk? Can you play game with a wide screen? How does it work even? I've never seen it. I'm not thinking. I shouldn't click messages when I'm streaming. Yeah. So these kind of look okay. These are too expensive. Let's just... Yeah, those... Alright, these are not the same, are they? Yeah, they're not exactly the same. So that one goes, unfortunately. Because they will have different colors, there will be differences. Just the processor. So if they have an old i7, we can put instead of the i5 in my kid's new computer. So
I bought 2 at first but said they're cringing, then sent them back and bought 1 wide.
okay, you didn't like 2 screens. Yeah, it's... So this looks okay. I'm thinking, let's ask what size they are. And I know I derailed, but I'm thinking I don't have that much time left. It's just 25 minutes now, and I need to see if I can get something today. Please type your message to the seller. Now let's just ask what size. Where did the others go? Did I close something down? I have so many notifications here. I'm never in Facebook anymore. I just use the market sometimes.
But for the code I needed 2160 vertical. That just 5120 by 2160.
Oh, that's crazy. I only have 1080 on everything on purpose. But I'm starting to feel like with all the streams in 4K, it would be nice to be able to watch in 4K. That's the only reason I'm really thinking about getting 4K. Yeah. So I'm totally happy with the 1080 screens. And if I had high resolution, we would have even had more problems with the VM there. It would have been so tiny text. Whew. I guess we could have zoomed more, but it would have been harder anyway. Yeah, so we're going so far down in where they're located. It's too far off. So I did search first for screen. This is screen. Yeah, and it's that one. But the other one then, wasn't there another one?
Web link.
Kapowski123 says.
Are you currently learning programming from scratch or you have commercial experience?
I've been programming since I was a teenager, and I've done it in at work too. Different stuff like .NET, but mostly scripting for server stuff. So yeah, now we're looking for screens for my kids. Oh, that was by mistake. So welcome in. So we hopping
VR
back
Mechatronics
to
says.
this screen.
Web
soon.
link.
Oh, you sending so many links. I don't dare to open YouTube links while I'm streaming because it crashed already once when I opened YouTube today. So I need to get more memory. I need to get a new computer for me, really. So I usually buy, if I find something good here, like just checking the specs and seeing that it's good enough. So now I want 64 gigs. For sure, that's the reason, right? So this is 16 and they want this much money. It's just funny. So I'm not going to look at anything more. Yeah, which size? Where's the other one? Didn't I click another one too? This is only this message. Did the other one disappear? So let's just go back to this. Let's think for 2 seconds. I'll check the link later, VR, okay? I'll check the link when I stop streaming. But I'm leaving for training in 20 minutes. So maybe we should check what someone else did with the Gatekeeper, because the stuff we have found so far. So yeah, right. We're in the middle of it. We should receive data here. Did I click something else now by mistake? So we're still paused. Yeah, we crashed it by doing that. I shouldn't have clicked yet. So let's just continue looking at this. So this is the string we sent in there. 120 characters. And as we step through this now, I'm stepping over things. So we can see here, right, we were checking this pointer that it compares to. I was curious. So right. So this is, I just found this field here. In this program is called X32 DVD or X64 DVD if you're installing it. So let's make this a bit. No, that's not what I want. I want this one. Right, watch. So I can I set this to be like watched? That's what I want to do. So watch the word. No. We want to watch this thing. It still says dot watch the word. Watchdog mode. Disabled. Value. Yeah, that's not what I want. This is better. We can see it here. Oh my goodness. I just wanted to scroll a tiny bit there. So let's make this, oh gosh. I aligned it with the bottom and then it hopped up. So now we can see the whole thing. So if this changes...
What I have for you good. Web link.
Okay. Yeah, but that's also a big one. Yeah. So I will look at the links later. VR, I will look later. So let's just see here now. So let's continue stepping through. Let's see if we... It won't crash now, but we should have received a bad output or bad message back. Me being the one we got last time here. Why do we have 82 and null here instead, or 82 attacks? So you see everything is like related to this. Exit? Oh. So it actually checks if it's exit. I have to test that. But then we're currently running it. I can't run it again on the same part. So that'll have to wait. So
94.8 centimeters wide.
Okay. Yeah, so I would be too worried to break such things, really. I would be too worried to break them. Yeah. So we want to see if this is like overridden, how it is sent. So I don't like that it hops. I mean, if it jumps, that's fine, but if it just moves on the screen, I don't want it to. Also, I don't know if it actually jumped now or not. It must have jumped there, right? So we don't have much time right now. We could send more stuff with the client program. We just can't receive this message. Well, we could. So now we're at our breakpoint there again. Now let's just play it. Will it top back here?
But I can give away the Philips 5120 by 1441 since it's still lying in the basement.
Oh, well, I would say thank you very much if you could. But we were kind of far away from each other too, right? So you can come and visit. So I'm saying that I'll say yes, thank you, and my 40-year-old would get a very pretty screen, or maybe I would, but I have this in the middle, right? The camera. So, but this was the plan for my other kid. So I don't think he's been talking about he would prefer let's undo this. So I don't save that by mistake. That was just for. Right, I think I copied it. We could have a one big instead for him. So, but it could also be a wide, of course. Yeah. So currently he has a laptop. So I think it's like
Oh, why
15,
yes,
16
C's bad
inch.
choice.
Yeah, so he's got autism and he's got bad eyes, but we haven't managed to get him some glasses because it's too tough to go out and visit the store. So we'll that's what we're trying to do right now. But also he needs a new desk because it's like broken and his laptop the screen is dying all the time. So now we have a body used computer that's going to use. So we just need screens too.
And one pivot full HD for chat.
And one pivot FHD for chat. Oh yeah, you mean for a screen for yeah. So I have this screen that I have on this side. It is well, we can start the camera. You can see what it looks like here. So let's get this one. So this one is still in Twitch. So let's start Arian. We start the app on the computer too. So this will be the last thing of the stream now, to show you what it looks like here. I'm sorry that my desk is a bit of a mess. So it's really messy here. Trying to desperately clean something. So the post-its fell down there. So Arian is running, this is running. Why don't Arian connect to this? Come on. So restarting the app. Let's have OBS open so I can see. So there should be an image here because I have an image here. Oh, this is so annoying. It like lowers. No, I didn't want to lock it. Come on. Why? Well, I guess we can take the other phone. So I don't know why this one doesn't. It has Wi-Fi. Let's clear a million notifications. Screen is very white light. Last try with this phone. Will it see? Nah. So I'm just putting the power cord back. It was charging. So we're taking my normal phone instead. It can also film stuff. So what's wrong there? Now we have an image. You can see my mess here. Right. I think actually I have the wrong one. So there. So I have two settings. So this is me fixing
Web link.
for that. Let's me just go back so you can see. So this is what it looks like. I have chat on that screen. There. And OBS, I can see. And then I have the right screen. And the left screen. And the window. I have to fix that. It's not that sunny anymore. We can have that open. So, and then we have like all the playthings and my toothbrush. And of course a hard drive that's connected, and we have the microscope here on the arm. So there, that's what you look like. So that's why I don't have a screen like that. So we'll see if I do any exploring of this to next time. Probably not, right? So I won't have time. So I will be streaming tomorrow again, of course. I'll probably do Scratch with my kid first, and then I'll stream, so I don't have to like wait for that. It's 17th now, right? So it's 1, 2, yeah.
If you have these two small monitors, put them on a pivot and buy a 40-inch 4K.
I don't like turning these screens. It looks horrible. I don't want a 40-inch monitor either. I think these are almost too big. And bigger things won't fit here either. So we all have our what we like, you know. So I'm thinking that if I had the exact same screen of this one, maybe like 2 inches bigger. And that one was actually supposed to be another screen, but my kid's screen broke, so he got the one I had there, and I took that one instead. But it worked, so it was also the same resolution on the height, and it's not taking so much space. And these are on monitor stands, and the camera too, actually, and the light. And this thing. This is a monitor arm that has this. I didn't film that, but that's the other phone where that's usually. Yeah, it's time for me to go training. Let's see if anyone is online. I'll be. Let's see here. So let's see first before we stop. Receive failed. Send failed. Yeah, because the other program died. It noticed when it was back from being paused there. Right. I'm not even streaming according to this. That's nice. So we don't have any. I've noticed that when I switch category to, like I had IRL lost stream. When I switch category. Oh gosh. Anyway, when I do that, then it's not like it's updating. It doesn't update really. So I thought I'd be very pro and not. So who will we raid? Let's. We can do someone else. I don't know. There's not a lot of people online. God, my ear hurts actually. But I'm going training anyway. So I'm just currently thinking, where did my tabs go? That's stupid. I was going to open a new tab. I didn't want to turn off the TTS.
Connected to channel Fixit 42.
Out of memory when I try to open a tab. Yeah, better not do that then. Okay, so that's what Chrome did when I tried to open a tab. It didn't crash everything. It said out of memory. Right. So, thank you everybody for being here. And this is like a very odd stream too, right? I'm kind of thinking we could do one last thing, and that would be to check what other people like, how they started the Gatekeeper box, because I don't really know enough more things to do. So maybe when I sleep on it, I'll think of more things for tomorrow. But tomorrow's stream will be at, yeah, it will be like probably 13, possibly later because of my kid then. Let's see. Yeah, we're doing a raid. We're going finite. There's not a lot of people online, so and he's always nice and doing cool stuff for OBS. Cool stuff for streamers, cool effects, and also interesting coding, right? Yeah. So thank you everybody for being here, and thank you for learning together with me. And I hope to see you tomorrow. And I won't spend all day just trying to look at Ghidra and not understand anything, right? So I'll speed up the process. If we have to look at what someone else has did, we will do that. Or if someone has suggestions, they're welcome. So I'm going to press the read now button. So bye. Thank you very much. And I'm going to send the link for YouTube too, so you'll get the raid too.
Volume here. Volume. Set source volume to a specific value. There we go. Fix It coming in with the raid. How you doing, Fix It? So we're gonna do this. Source is going to be, let's use our music. So this is going to be, let's search for composite. Nope. What did we call this source? Oh, desktop audio. Really? Hold on. Why am I limited to... Are you still lost on why you don't have the values showing up on turning the knobs? Yes, I'm working on that right now, Dimitri. I hope you and the family are good. We're great. We're doing great. Is that a new Stream Deck gadget and a new setup website? I must have missed a lot. So this is the new Stream Deck Studio Noob that is more of a professional grade Stream Deck. It's a 1U rack mount. It's meant to be in like production studios, and rather than using the basic Stream Deck software, it uses something called bit focus buttons, and we're trying to figure out how to set some stuff up here. What's really strange to me, Facecam base, Facecam, no. I don't understand. That has been swindled from Elgato. Exactly. I don't know why. That's what we're working on right now, GeForce. I think I figured out how to...
Time to stop stream for YouTube too. Well, it's not